Hi chat, how are we all doing tonight?
Hi chat.
I can hear myself, but let's just see if everything sounds clear.
I can hear myself, but let's just see if everything sounds clear.
It all sounds good. Alright. Hi, we're back once again for some Honkai Star Rail. We're continuing on with the version 3.2 story. No, it's been a while since I jumped on this. There's been a little bit of lack of streams just from this past week alone. I do apologize. Things have been busy, and I've just been really tired. So, but we're here now, and that's all that matters. I need to change my lineup. Topaz.
Looks like
Keep
we're working together on this one.
Keep you.
I suppose an extra pair of eyes won't hurt.
I want Chibi in it. Oh yeah, Me Day's done. I've finished Me Day, so we can put Me Day. We can put Me Day in there. That does take away our shield though. Granted, I don't know if I'll be sticking with this team, but I would like her. No, we'll go with you. That'd be fine. We go, and I keep calling him Me Day. It's Mighty, but I'm just so used to calling him Me Day. Anyways, back to the story. Oh god. All the way back here. Okay.
A wild wind carries with it the scent of rust.
Scent of rust. Talented scale of justice, punishing the unjust, balancing discord with law. Those who think they can evade judgment do not realize the scales measures all transgressions. Make known mysterious justice. This is where we left off. I know we finished off here, and we're gonna go see Anaxa. Hang on. Yeah. Wherever we are. As of right now, we not the actual team itself, but we are Trailblazer, Aglia's with us, Finance here.
By Kathleen to Lenten above.
Robot dude, that's right.
I have observed. Virtuous citizens of Akama, fine Navides, Elysiae, and the Outlander are heading toward us.
Aglaia, what happened here?
Oh! Jinkies!
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances. There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate...
He's too nice. That could be a flaw.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Oh, it's her. Okay.
You've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities.
Shit.
Each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kethali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice. Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
No hesitation. I stand by Aranova. Aranova is a path of salvation to God's promise. We should not have doubts in the Flame Chase journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Oh shit, sorry.
Let the three titans of calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Council
Castros is
of
with
Elders is never
Anaxa.
one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Era Chrysia will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya isn't fit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Era Chrysia.
Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia!
Era Chrysia! Yeah, put you all into it. Man, they're really struggling.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Naxa. So have you, Kaz.
Don't worry, Aglaya. While I know that you have many queries, could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do?
For those who haven't been following the Star Rail story or haven't been watching the past couple of streams, Aglaya and Anaxa don't really like each other that much.
Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retreat and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the Flame Chase journey.
He's one of the seven sages.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Pagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
They wouldn't be able to. But this place will become the Flame Reaver's target sooner or later.
Oh. Could it be that you heard that from the Flame Reaver themselves?
Maybe.
Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh, legendary Eracrysia, return to the mortal realm.
This bitch needs to fucking die.
After the destruction of the three titans of calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
It has to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
They're all just idiots.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castoris, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
What?
Nani?
That, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castoris brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders.
Bullshit.
Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Eracrysia will return to our world once again.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble. Rabble, rabble.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenton above, as of the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Rabble, rabble, rabble. Rabble, 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 rabble.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya, what has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
Sorry about that. Had to let my dog in. Castrus, what the fuck?
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for an Exa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
The Nether.
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters
We've heard this conversation.
I overheard a conversation between heroes.
Oh, a Castrus. Okay. Haven't played as her yet.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen. Until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom, like a tyrant king. The queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased were refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, these resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Thanks. Let me just double check if I still stand alright. Alright. Still sound okay. Continue.
Oh my. It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
My goodness, is this cliffhanger really necessary?
He's putting on a show. That's his thing.
To enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Yeah. He's a drama queen.
I
this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange.
Okay.
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead.
Equivalent exchange.
What? At a loss for words?
I have a theory, but
No, I merely realized that we're both thinking
I'm still
of the
way off
same
the mark,
principle.
I think.
If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
She sounds familiar.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
But tell me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
closest of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death.
It's normal.
What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held three hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso, Polixia, and this warrior. I seem to have met him somewhere before.
You were with me, I think, when we met him.
This matter, Nias,
Yeah.
are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Now you remember Kesris?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position, I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias.
It took you a walk all the way over here.
Of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans, before they attain their divinity. If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia! Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
It's kind of like an, it's kind of like an Archon situation in Genshin in a way. Because I would assume that Castros will be after Polixia when it comes to the Death Titan stuff. I'm still trying to piece it all together. It's been one of the more confusing storylines. Like, honestly, Minforius to me is a bit more confusing than, Penacony.
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Well, I want to switch out one of my party members to Castros if we're going to be here. What's her remembrance? Okay. You can say that for this one.
Lord Mighty.
Oh, cool. She has a butterfly thing.
Lord Anias' honor is sealed here.
Incredible. The honor in this child's soul is so light. Honor, courage, tenacity, sacrifice.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace.
Yeah, you won't have to worry about taxes anymore.
Until this moment, that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
It'll mean... I don't know. It's a hard question to answer that one.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow.
The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs? To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
How does someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living, afford the same amount of bliss? Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Are the both of you ready?
Calixia. I'm here.
I was gonna say.
What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
Is this... Calixia's sister?
That's you.
Is it... me?
It was obvious. It was either you're her or you're related.
It's time for us to fulfill our promises.
She looks a bit like you, so...
What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesied, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction?
Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
Well then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all.
Aww.
All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown.
Your hometown looks miserable.
I shall open wide the entrance to the nether realm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight. Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the New World. Just like the flame chase journey of today, Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town, the birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon? In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece, the Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sage's wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation.
Philosopher's Stone. Getting
I've
far.
mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities.
Getting Harry Potter flashbacks now. Just give me the stone! Good week for Professor Quirrell, that.
Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I have already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, his life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
Yes and no.
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
It's very hard to say.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Currently.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Oh, we're also back here.
Lady Aglaia, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mr. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
Mood. You changed, Castris. Have mercy, Aglaia. Stay your friends.
I am not going to punish her for that.
Oh, okay,
I
sorry.
have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castrus and meet the god of death himself. Castrus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aklaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Souls torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the Mids, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the Netherrealm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same. I'll see you at Marmorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow.
Action
Safra shall
Hour.
be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Oh, jeez, that's a name we haven't met yet. Jesus. The tumultuous day finally comes to an end. Everyone disperses, each lost in their own thoughts. Yeah, we haven't fucking met Cypher too. Sweet. Oh yeah, Dong Hung's not back yet. He's probably still with, I forgot her name. She looks a bit like, Cowgirl from Genshin. She's a mix of Cowgirl and, Charlotte.
Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Really? But the look on your face says otherwise.
This is just my normal face, ma'am.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have... only 32 books to go.
How many pages?
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. My eyelids, so heavy, all of a sudden.
That's rest.
Oh, you're right.
Go to sleep.
Back to...
Sleepy time. As it was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. I don't know why I made that face. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. Good night, Donghan and that girl that I forgot the name of. It is nighttime right now, right? Are you tired or not? Later, somewhere in Akuma. Donghan?
Cass? What a surprise.
What, can't you not pay tribute to a friend?
Lady Treby.
Is something troubling you?
Yeah.
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
She's been crying.
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled, even as you smiled.
Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you
You hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos heir we know.
Thank you, Lady Treby.
I don't know. She almost tried to kill me once on a guy's orders.
Hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
If anything, I think the most nicest Chrysos hairs we had was finding.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
Don't know about that. At the same time, I can't sleep. Knock knock. Is this a booty call? Oh god, who is it?
It's me.
Oh. I know I just said it's a booty call, but I know you're going through a rough time right now, so...
I hope I didn't wake you.
No, not really. Sleep is a luxury when you are my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever.
And full of bad jokes. Whoops, click this.
I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
Okay. Sure, let's go. Wow, I feel so sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
A girl. My will has become one with the universe. Goodbye!
But I can still sense your soul here. Sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go back.
I want to see Marty again. We haven't seen him since last update. I know what happened to him. He's just chilling on a throne now.
Streets are packed.
Uh-oh. Something's happening.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune.
I want to vote!
In your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took money.
Holy shit!
Who are they kidding with bringing back Erachrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Erachrysia in Akaba!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigod is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
Jesus Christ!
And I pray that Talantan smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
This is the most savage NPC we have ever seen in these games. Fuck!
That was quite a spectacle.
Yeah, kind of. Just another peaceful day in Okama.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Emporius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. This is what the Flame Chase journey is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is that some sort of end-of-life care?
Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it.
I'm demanding.
I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die.
Fuck. I'm probably gonna have to, aren't I?
This is your duty. Remember, consider the source of the dead's suffering, then give them the respect they deserve.
Thank you. I beg you, don't listen to her.
If you cannot learn to accept death, then Idonia has no place for you. This is your last chance. Do it.
No, please. I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you.
Shit.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred? Or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple motters spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. They seem to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that once had begged for mercy slowly turn into a sigh-like whimper, as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
Man, I feel bad for her.
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Shit. This is cool though. The effects of walking around. The pedals.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
I curse you to live in eternal pain.
Oh, that's fucking cool. What on earth?
Protect us!
What the fuck, Castress?
Root here.
Again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
What the fuck?
Please. Grant me release. When will this ever end? What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead.
Inside.
I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castress, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught
What the fuck, man? Castro's is fucked.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Forever doomed! Through my blood! Burn it all! I'll accept your punishment!
Still waters of affliction.
Here comes someone
Embrace a new life.
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
What the fuck?
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
I just want to take a screenshot of this.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amonette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm fucking used to
What the fuck?
I don't want to die, please.
Holy shit!
Like this. Just let me go. I don't.
A full-on, like, animated scene. What on earth? This is cool.
I hate these icy hands.
What the fuck?
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain.
Hi, Angel. How you doing?
I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug. On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
I need to fucking take a second. That was fucking beautiful, man. Really felt that one. Wow. And to answer your question, Angel, I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened. When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own.
Should I pretend I didn't hear any of that?
I'm sorry. I probably said too much. I hope I didn't make you uncomfortable.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't expect the anime cutscene, but still. Cassius talks to you about the gifts she gave to other Chryso heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
I hope she doesn't die, man, but it seems like that's where we're headed, just based on the conversation she's been having with people so far. That sounds kind of ominous.
Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
It'd be rude of me not to take it.
Huh?
I was about to say, what? It's not the scrolls on the table, is it?
Where did it go?
Okay.
What's going on?
Did you get into trouble with the Phantom Thieves? You didn't see it coming. Dun, 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 dun.
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
We kinda are, old girl.
What's this?
Let's be real. What? It's not Cypher, is it? Because Cypher has the ears.
The coin of Zacharias and a slate.
So Cypher's... Okay.
So it's her.
Holy moly, a kitty thief? That's Morgana.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a lady's cipher, the demigod of Zacharias whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of.
It's the ears.
She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cipher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discover the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for the fellow Chryses. In your right parlour, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Adonian tripod table, and in the left parlour, the jewelry. I know how it's said, but I just can't say it. And the exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I left appropriate payments, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though, should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit the Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do, it shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any question. Hey, Death God Evan, how you doing? Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They are quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Adonian ossuary, is that how you say it? Hanging in your parlour, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cypheria? Is that how you say it? I asked first. My apologies. I'm doing alright. Just got off work and I had some dinner, so you know how it goes. And we're just doing a Honkai Star Rail stream for tonight.
Look, it's right there.
Jesus mighty. Okay. So it's this.
I must pursue her.
Alright. Took us this long to meet Cypher.
This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Could I check the hint? 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. The left spear is engraved with the words, "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. First pull, the other. I got Cash's first try. Good fucking job. It's rare you see people get lucky with the pulls in here. I think the luckiest I've ever been was I think the start of Star Rail, honestly, because I got Sealer was the first character. First day when Star Rail came out, I got Sealer within 3 pulls, 3 single pulls. And I got it out of nowhere, and I was like, Wait, isn't this the character that's on the banner right now? So that helped me out for ages until I lost to, yeah, getting free pulls on Sealer on the first banner, and then I got Genuine. Who was not the Genuine? I lost a 50-50, but I still got Genuine in the end. I got Silver Wolf, luckily. I don't remember how many pulls that was. Luocha took everything that I had, and I think Blade was after that, and I immediately lost a Blade, and it's all been downhill from here. So, first pull though, that's fucking godlike luck. The right spear is engraved the words "Trust me, Grey Mastery." Both spears. Wait, what the fuck? The left spear is engraved with the words "Don't be fooled." The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with words, "Trust me, Grey Mastery." Both spears are engraved with the truth. I'm gonna say left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
I swear to God if that's wrong. That's how it's going for me. But I feel like Gachas have a hidden welcome back pull, because I haven't played in months, and seeing you play made me want to play. Well,
This is how it should be.
do you remember who was the banner characters the last time you played? Hopefully it wasn't too long. And it gave me Castros. Well, Castros is good apparently, because I tried her out, and because they gave us a chance to play Castros in the story. Fucking Christ! I didn't expect Castros to be that good, honestly. But then again, it could be just a trial version of her. But I'm like, oh, I hope she's. Aglaya was the last time I played. Okay, well that's not like too long ago. So Aglaya was the last thing you played, and we had like what? Mighty and who was before Mighty? Treeby. So yeah, it's not too long. You only missed like one update, which is nothing. That's not Cypher. But before that, it was like a year. Okay, well that's the problem. If it was a year, then Cypher, if this dryness truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, Grey Master, you've lost if you take this seriously. I see, so a drummer is a cat. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. She seems to be saying, right, oh, no, yeah, yes. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definitive conclusion. The Dromes is indeed a cat.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still
Oh, I got it right.
as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
In your bosom.
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
If you don't want money, I'll gladly take it off your hands.
I'm sorry. Bargaining is really not my forte.
Neither is mine.
No wonder they call you Princess Honkai.
You're the only person that calls her that.
Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
I don't even know where you live.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right?
I'm already annoyed.
Come this way.
Why is it red? Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
As quick as a cat. Oh god. Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mastery, you probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at the Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This was just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you realise that the kitty fancy thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No matter... Oh, Jesus. No, what I'm really after is after your hearts. Just kidding. Or am I? I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. The rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Grey Mastery, where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift for the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. I'm already annoyed by her, honestly. She is a trickster, so she kind of has to be. The fuck? What was that? Is it you? Here, have some metal. Okay. How do I go up this way, right? There's a staircase here. No? Up here.
Does it really work?
Yeah, here we go. So she lives on a rooftop.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Look up.
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find
Oh,
me.
okay. Never mind.
So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
She looks cute, but I'm already annoyed by her character. Ew, what kind of quirk?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Who voices her?
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Who voices Cypher?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And my dew of divine blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look.
Relax.
Isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here.
Shay Faraday.
Broken the ice. Let's get to the point.
Who's
Everything I've
Shay
said so far has
Faraday?
been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
This is Shay Faraday's first role. That is so weird. She sounds familiar. But no, this is Shay Faraday's first role in voice acting. As far as I know, she hasn't been in anything else. Look at you, having your finger in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
No, okay.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Okay. Some time ago.
Whoa, this is some high quality stuff.
Oh my god.
And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster.
A Goliath, why?
Flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Why just let her do this?
Busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill.
Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Ooh.
I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
So that's why.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
You little bitch.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
Oh my god.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, his soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaya?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia?
This fucking girl.
This destination. Sure. The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Pay up. Pay up now. I'll give you how much ever you want.
Me too. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
She's not. She's gonna die.
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back. Why? She's got to die soon. I'll show you who's boss once I recover with full HP.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail?
I can fucking try.
Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
You almost broke a ring.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride.
Long ride. Next day, Akama. Darnhuck's still not back yet. This is a coin? It was Cypher, and she even tucked me in. Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Where's Darnhung and that other chick? Grey Mastery. These are formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle. And you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Alchemist City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Thank you? Where's Danhung gone? Well, I know where he's gone, but it's like he's really taking his fucking time, isn't he? Let me just quickly search up something real quick. Well, actually, I can just teleport here first, and I'll just look up what I need to look for while the next cutscene's playing. I am going around. Could have taken an easier path, but no, I decided I'm going to make things harder for myself. You know what? It's fine. I need the exercise. Look at me. Look at me. I need to stay in shape. Hi.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
I know, right?
You're here.
Yeah? Just the 3 of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it.
I was gonna say.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I hate her so much.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the ferry fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
We already paid you so much!
Hey, that was a different purchase.
Oh my god.
Look, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special. Alright, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come.
Oh, now it works. Now it works. How long was I muted there? I hope it wasn't muted for a long time there. I hope it wasn't muted for a long time there. I hope it wasn't muted for a long... You still heard me? Strange, huh? I was checking my phone and I was checking to see if I still sounded right, but nothing was coming through my phone, so I was wondering, was I muted for the past, like, 10 minutes or so? I was a bit worried then because, yeah, I wasn't hearing myself. I'm like, oh no. It's working now at least, so. Almost got a little bit of a scare there. Alright. Let me put this in. Sorry if you can hear snoring in the background. It is me dog.
One last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Oh shit! Cutscene!
Hi, your turn.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Rolling around in the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Hi, we're here. That was fast.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
No children allowed.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
This place looks such this place looks such like, I mean, it's much better in the actual, like, artwork of it instead of the actual in-game model, but this place looks such like a From Software, like, location. Looks like a bloody Elden Ring location, or Bloodborne.
This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Aha! I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I can't say that without me thinking of Harry Potter.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Dragoon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Can we access, casters here? Nope, still can't. Alright.
Go back whence you came.
Oh.
Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead. What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
Mem, in a way, almost sounds like March.
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Okay. Little bit terrified of what's gonna happen here.
Years. Are they illusions reflected by the river of souls?
Do you want to buy any fish?
Fish.
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Yeah, Yakuza dead souls.
The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone?
Yeah.
None too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there's none. Also, I don't really want to because you kind of just shamed us for being alive and not dead, which is okay.
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself!
Nah, I'm kind of done now.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us?
Naxa?
Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill,
Oh.
are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of...
Cypher?
Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
You won very soon.
You are the living being that those souls met.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
Okay.
But, I just discovered
Cats
before I left.
Cats don't like swimming.
You should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
An Exa?
Lord Mighty?
Oh.
Right, that's his name.
Wow, we haven't seen him in ages.
As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Mighty's here, huh? Why?
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
No, come with us. I hate you, but come with us.
She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit.
Walks to the beat of her own drum.
She has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of finding the way...
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornix's rune of recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh god, okay. Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Hey, over here!
Ooh.
Take it. Buy some new armor for your tribe.
Interact with the... Okay. Rune base to obtain the Rune of Recollection. I see, okay.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble.
Much better than... Much better than having to put it in specific locations. Oh, but it doesn't... Oh, I see, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
I'm just looking around. Okay. No, can't go up there.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well.
Okay, gotta go back for the other chest then?
Before we can communicate with them.
No. Oh, maybe.
Stream 4.
There we go.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Stream 4.
I don't really want to muck around with puzzles right now, so I'll just leave it here, and I'll come back to it later.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
Oh darn, no healer on this team.
Campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
There are so many Attack on Titan terms here.
While there is still
Scouts,
dissension within the
Titans.
city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
I'm sensing a theme.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
As soon as I hear the term "the rumbling," then I'm gonna be like, "Oh fuck! It really is Attack on Titan."
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the Era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
Levi Ackerman.
He returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Death.
Styxia.
An evil dragon that brings death.
Girl, you shouldn't have to worry because you essentially have a dragon on you, so...
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
Terrible.
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Is he set on loop to repeat?
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Two things. Do you have Remembrance MC and what level are your characters? I do have Remembrance MC. Most of the 5 stars, the limited 5-star characters I have are all level 80. I'll show you in a second.
Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Trailblazer level would just confuse me. I am, yeah. I'm starting to. I thought you were asking like, oh yeah, what level are your characters? Level 80. So I would assume that the actual level I thought you were talking about is like, when we go speak to Pom Pom to claim the rewards and such. I thought that was what you're referring to. Because if that's what you're referring to, then I am max level on that too. So, which I think is like what, 60?
I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
What a tragic last line.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Fetch me your souls. Yeah, so, hang on. Let me have a look real quick. So, including the 4 characters on top, these characters either have level 80 or have stars, like, on the top right of their icon, are all characters that are fully built. So, we have Topaz, Acheron, Mighty, Ho-Ho? Is that how you say her name? I can't remember. Clara, Yinli. I just call this guy Argentina. Robin, Firefly, Himiko, Runmei, Jingliu, Jingyuan. I'll be honest with you, right? Jingyuan, I actually think is a little shit. I think he's not that good. Bailu, Geppy, Yanqing, Kafka, Blady, Bronya, Treeby, Silver, Seela, Fushuan, Sparkle, Ratio, Aventurine, 5-star Danheng, Luocha, and I've only fully built 2 4-star characters, which is Pilo and Seville. And Seville is my girl. I love Seville. I was working on Natasha because I think she was like one of the first characters that I started working on at the start of Star Rail. But then I got Luocha, and Luocha is just better than Natasha, so I didn't really get the chance to finish her. As of right now, though, because I don't have not only 2, I hate Natasha. She did well for me at the start of the game, but nowadays, probably not worth it. As of right now, though, because I don't have any 5-star characters to work on, I'm currently working on Esther because of her increasing team speed, which is what I'm doing at the moment. And then I have all of these other characters which I just haven't worked on. I know Gallagher, Luca Gwenifin, is that you say her name? Sampo. I know those are the main characters that I want to work on at some point, so. Love Gallagher. Yeah, I heard Gallagher. I have heard that Gallagher is good. It's like, when you do the I'm not sure what those modes are called, but like the echo modes and whatnot. Do you have a DOT team? No. I really want Black Swan, but I don't have her. And I know that when Black Swan came out, I seen some stuff that her and Kafka really work well together. So, unfortunately, no, I don't have a DOT team. Like, if we look at Nihility characters, I mean, Acheron's not Nihility, but she's not really like not full on DOT, is she? She's more DPS than anything. We have Kafka. We have who do we have? Silverwolf, but Payla, she also works. Yeah, not really. Not a full on one anyway. That's why Sampo and Gwen come to mind, because it's like, well, I gotta get them done at some point, so. But in saying that, there's still like a lot of 5-star characters that I'm still missing. Are there any character like Silverwolf who can give weaknesses? Not that I know of. Of the characters, all the characters that I use, I have not noticed any of these guys give any weaknesses. Which is unfortunate. It must be just a unique thing that only Silverwolf can do, so. Who am I missing, though? There's a lot of them. So we are missing... Oh, fucking hell. I don't know how you say this guy's name. Feixiao, Boothill, Jade, Sunday, Swan, Foog, Linksha, Rapper, Herder, Aglaya, and Castris. I didn't wish on Aglaya. If she was limited, I would have pulled for her, but apparently they've put Aglaya on the standard banner because new path, they need a remembrance character on the standard banner, so they just put Aglaya in there. I'm pulling for Zhao Chu. How the hell do you say his name? Zhao Q? I don't know how you say his name, dude. It's been so long. But I am pulling for him as well. I'm not pulling for him just yet. I'm gonna pull for him after this story quest is done. Zhao Q. Yeah, we'll call him that. I don't know if that's how you say his name, but that's what I'm just gonna call him from now on. Zhao Q. And yeah, I didn't wish for Aglaya because I'm sure we'll get her like as a random like 5-star at some point, because she's not limited. We can get her on either standard or lose a 50-50 and get her. So, not too worried. No, not that. Aglaya, Castris, and Yanqing are the only 5-star non-free that I have. Plus, apparently have March 7 Princess skin, which is cool, I guess. I think of the 3 main Hoyo games, I think Star Rail gives the less shit about when it comes to skins. I think... Let me have a look. Is March the only character in this game that has a skin? Yeah, she does. Yeah, so it's so funny because Zenless Zone Zero has been out what, a year now, and Star Rail's only been out for 2, and Zenless already has like more skins than what Star Rail has. So Star Rail really does not give a shit about skins at all. And Zenless has already got like what, 3, and it hasn't been out for like a full-on year. Is there anything else around here? Nah, I'm not gonna go through here. I'll just touch the orb.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait, this is...
Old memory.
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Do the skins in sleep have effects? What do you mean?
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Arkima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request.
Oh, Zenless Zone Zero. I misread. I misread your message. I apologize. I'm so slow. Like, do the skins make something look different with it? No, it's just like, I have Ellen's skin, and no, it's nothing different. It's just the outfit's completely different. Like, Ellen's normal outfit in Zenless is just her maid outfit, and the skin they gave her is just a school outfit, which is just whatever. I think Nicole had a what did she get? She must have had like another casual or some kind of party outfit, and Astra Yao had her normal idol outfit, and she had like a special one for like a once in a lifetime concert event that happened in game.
I was agreeable to that request.
But to answer your question, no, they don't do anything different.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Arkima welcomes you, Castris.
Man, they really are gonna kill her off here, aren't they?
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
So it seems that the Council of Elders have manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Oh, we're going down here anyway.
Could these dead monsters actually be... Why are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We also had to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Well, you're not in the party, so... Not much I can do about that, girl.
So feeble. So feeble. I am struck. Forever do it.
Go on, Mighty. No! I felt Mighty really good, honestly. Doing more hits than I thought he would. Very good.
Another blood debt repaid.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
I shall summon thee.
Let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Don Hung was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Okay. No, I actually do need that. Oh wait, hang on a second. Something here. I can't go through here though. That's annoying. Oh god, this looks like a bitch. Maybe? No. A little bit higher. Nah, that's not right. I'm already fucking it up. Let's go here. No, makes no sense. What do you think about this? No, that also doesn't make sense. Oh, hang on. Holy fuck! I figured it out somehow. No.
We can't get through here. Let us return to the present.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Hell yeah.
Oh, this place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
Just tired of it all.
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead.
Wasn't a skill issue, she rage quit. She was just a bad gamer. Bad attitude to go out on, but it's... yeah.
Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question.
She had negative KD.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
You'll never find out because you're gone now. She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
No, that's an AXA.
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
Girl, look, overpopulation is a real issue. You should chat with Danhong about this. I have no say.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
I hate this bitch. Get back here, you swine. Alright. Now give me my chest. I don't care what you have to say. Really? We're doing this. I have places to be, you know. We're about to watch my friend die and you're doing this to me. Go on, Marty. No, crush them all.
Accept your punishment. Burn it up.
Still waters of oblivion.
You like him? Yeah, Marty's cool. Mighty is that bitch. Now give me what I need before we see Castro seemingly die, it seems like. Thank you. Nah. Oh. That was a weird... Okay.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon.
I know. I may end up like that last soul we were just talking to.
Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
Okay.
But how should we get up there?
We'll figure it out.
Yet again.
Perform a
It
miracle.
always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Okay. I can't pass through here, though. I can pass through here. I know, I'm just looking around. What does this do? We broke a path, but it's just a matter of getting there, that's the problem. Ascend!
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Okay. And go up here. Oh, can we go along here?
What if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Aha.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
Don't come near me!
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
Let me fight him.
There's no need to be alarmed.
Ah.
We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior.
Mighty.
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
Why is Mighty here, though?
A warrior? Could it be?
Girl, we were just talking about him before.
You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Anytime I read Thanatos in a dialogue, I just read it as Thanos.
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death.
Dread it. Run from it. Destiny still arrives.
Pollux. No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
I'm literally Rogue from the X-Men. Die.
Thank you.
This is his.
Then you granted him death.
Is this the bitch that we had the debate with?
You would have refused, even if I commanded you to do so.
Oh, I fucking hate her.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
No, I don't really need this, do I?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Okay, whatever you say.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the nether?
Whoa.
This
Marty?
is
What was that now?
Living ones?
Oh, there's, I'll talk to you first.
Could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Its pilot is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, mister.
Yes, I do.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
I like that she has to get a book out to...
Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Damn.
What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
That's fucked.
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Felusa's feast.
Really? Just a random ass NPC?
Before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist.
And what that alchemist was saying there is like, well, yeah, pretty much Pollux is pretty much blocking like the soul's way, and I would assume he was talking about there as Castris has to sacrifice herself to unblock the path. Looks like we're going there.
That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name. before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death, Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Let's go, done shopping. Hey! What, groceries, or are we just in a mall somewhere, or... That's probably Mighty that's making all of that noise outside.
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Mister, please fight them with caution.
Oh, you wanted chips? What kind of chips?
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Okay. Flaming hot Doritos. Nice.
Now accept your punishment. Through my blood. Forever do it.
Doritos are always nice. 4 bags? Fucking hell, dude. You don't need to make your entire insides covered with Doritos now. Come on. You didn't have enough for 7? 7 is much worse. 4's already enough. If you got 7, fuck me.
I weep for the departed.
I wouldn't be able to handle, like, well, 4 really, so. Absolutely not. 7 is my base. You must have some kind of... You must have some kind of iridescent digestive system, because I've gone to a point now where I can't eat as much as I used to now, so I mean I won't. Okay, well at least like you won't eat most of them. It's like, okay, well good, savor the food. I was worried if you were just gonna eat them all in one go. Oh, hi, Mighty. You look like a Dorito now.
Lord Mighty?
I miss you so much that it almost killed me. Pun unintended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
3 in a row? Pfft, nah, I can't do that. Absolutely not.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
You seen a new character for the next banner. Give me a second. I know Anaxa is after Castorus, so if you're referring to the next update, it's not Cypher, is it? Who would it be? Who would we not have? Finan? We haven't had Finan. Who do we not have? I'm definitely missing someone. Star Rail's next banner. Yeah, Naxa. Okay. Yeah, I knew Naxa was after after a Castris, which I am gonna pull for him when he comes out.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Because death can't handle me.
I'm the one resisting it. I must
must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge death.
Yes.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castorus. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
What? How do I not have any consumables? This is dog shit. What do you mean I don't have any consumables? What are you talking about? What, skill point ones? I'm sure as hell got plenty. What? Okay. What are you talking about? I've made like a shit ton of them. No, that's not it. What the fuck? Oh no, I'm not fighting you. What happened there? Do I need to make more? But I've made like a shit ton. I shouldn't have to make more. Technique points. What the fuck? Okay. Now can I use... Jesus! I know, I'm not... Go away. Go away, Mem. Mem, stop! Not now. Oh, now it shows up. Why would it not show up? Okay. Whatever, sure. Oh my god! Oh, that's pretty. The, like, moon looks like half red and all. It looks nice. Well, it's kind of red. That reminds me, they made that announcement that a little while ago, they're doing a, collaboration with Fate. Grand Order, or whatever it's called. I've never watched it. I don't know anything about the Fate animes and whatnot. But when they announced they're doing a collaboration, they had a very similar image like this, where it's like a red world or something. Great Fate FGO is a fun game. I've heard of it, I just never... I just don't know anything about it. A group of content creators that I follow, Trash Chased. Garnt on Trash Chase especially has talked a lot about Fate, so he's big on that. Together we rail the stuff. Fuck yeah, we do.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
The Honkai will end when we rail all of its stars. And that'll be the final cutscene of this game in, like, what, 5-6 years from now? Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to a tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Well, if Cypher was with us, this wouldn't be a problem. Didn't Custom Kremnos also have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us to the other side.
Cypher.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Why the fuck is Cypher not with us? 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training Mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
She didn't get the joke.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Okay. Go, Mem!
Just leave it to me.
Oh, okay. Damn, you're that powerful? Alright, Mem. The pink squirrel's very smart.
Come a little closer.
Twins Moons Embrace.
Good fit for Orynyx's priest.
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh,
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Oh, shit. That's, this is... this is depressing. Hey.
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little D and the pink puppy. Trian, aren't you?
No, her soul... No, well, she's dead, but she's just...
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Nah, Cass has just been through some stuff.
We finally finished it.
Okay, oh my god. I like to think that, they didn't use, like, a program to make up drawings. I hope it's not AI either. I like to think that they actually drew this themselves. Who's the girl's name that's next to Nexa? Like in middle right there. Hyacinth? Yeah, that must be her name. I would assume so. Wow.
This is what Lady Treby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Aww. Well.
It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Then shall we take one now?
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Well, it's not like we can get every single one of our friends up here. We don't even know where Hyacinth is.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treby, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Because she's gotta fucking die.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh boy. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in a thin fog of Styxia's moonlight fog. Hey! What are you doing in the background? Why would you... You little asshole.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Cypher, you could have helped us this entire time, girl.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind Thanatos?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting, I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin.
That makes sense.
But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining.
You.
I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Aww, I get to see it. I wish it would give me a closer look at it.
Seek, and you will find.
Then, let the ritual begin. Now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, Look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Casterus?
Do you have a character with maxed medallions? Probably a lot of 4 stars. Probably not 5 stars though. I'll have to have a look.
Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death.
It's funny how I treat characters a lot of the time in these gacha games, because as soon as I get the character, that's like, okay, that's it, I got them. I treat them as action figures in a way, and I just treat them as collectibles. But I've never really, the only time I was pissed because I kept getting Su Sheng 5 times in a row. That was me with Xiangling from Genshin Impact. Early days Genshin Impact. Feels like every banner that Xiangling was in, I would always get her than any other 4-star. She was the fucking bane of my existence.
Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us.
Look, if I get you once, move your ass away. Some people just have a thing for you for some reason, and Xiangling for a time was obsessed with me for some reason. Don't know why.
But what
What if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals.
This will make for some fire background art. Here's the thing. Probably Zenless, out of the three Hoyoverse games, I think Zenless does it best because it actually gives you an option to get rid of the top and bottom borders so you can actually see the background art for yourself. Star Rail somewhat does it, but they still have like this little border in the background where it shows your UID. And Genshin doesn't really do any fancy like background art stuff like Star Rail and Zenless does when it comes to dialogue and whatnot. One thing that I wish that a lot of these games would have is give us an option to revisit like cutscenes and whatnot. That'd be nice. Like some game, like not Hoyoverse, like some games do it, but like some people would just want to watch some cutscenes, you know. And I don't know if Zenless does it. I don't even know if Star Rail does it. Genshin doesn't do it. But just have that as an option on here, you know? Be nice, but... yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Zenless, however, have some amazing background art, and so does Star Rail too, so...
If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras.
There we go.
Grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Alright. Let's go, you bitch. Oh, I wish she was in my party. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates desperate bubble. Okay. Right. Can't use auto here. Come on, Marty. Fucking hell! Oh, I can't fucking heal.
Easy, Numby.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I should probably take out the, those side, what are they called? Tentacles first before I tackle the main body. But I need to heal, so... mainly to keep Meaday alive. Go on.
They'll risk high reward. Market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Okay.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Phase 2.
In grief, I will grant you peace.
Stay alive, dude.
Yes.
Damn it, I still can't heal. I'm fucked.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Jesus Christ.
There is fury welling up within them.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Alright, for the love of God, heal.
I can't die.
Easy, Numby.
Thanks.
Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're good. We're good. That looks scary, but we're fine.
Dice now accepts your punishment. So feeble.
Market is unpriced. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Nice, Mighty. Mighty is so good.
Turn back to Netherrealm.
Mighty really carried us there.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
That fight was easier than the Nikador fight. The Strife Titan. That was a little bit of a bitch. That really took a long time than this one.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
We won't have to get into the egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long
Okay. You good? What's happening?
What's wrong?
I don't know. I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
Unless I'm coming back?
Time is almost up.
Oh, okay. The opposite.
Don't go now. I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
I'll go too. Let's see who gets in another realm first.
That's not funny.
It is. I'm trying to lighten up the mood.
Still then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow Thank you, I couldn't read all that, game. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps without saying...
After all...
Again, thank you.
You still ended up back here.
This place reminds me of, Sekiro.
Visions were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
It's a sister.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
Girl, she literally just called you by your first name.
before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
Have I seen her passive? Can you remind me what her passive is? I probably have seen it, but my memory is shite.
Just like what you are doing.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death.
She allowed for one person when they hit 1 HP to not die for a full turn, but they need to be healed. Maybe that's why that last fight I did, they had us all at 1 HP. Not because Castris was in the party, because she wasn't, but they, because their storyline's been focusing a lot about her. It's like, that might be it, because that was kind of her fight. That's why you ended up at 1 HP, so... Because I was wondering why, like, it's universal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I read something about that. Which I find a bit strange, because I don't even have Castris, like, I don't even have her, like, in my party. And I don't have her, like, I haven't even pulled her, so...
But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
But a passive like that, and the fact that, like, you don't even need her to be in the party for that to happen. It's like, oh, she's definitely a must-have then.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So...
essentially free revive. Yeah, pretty much.
World, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
You just don't want to end up at 1 HP as all and immediately get hit after and just splat.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life. The undying human who grants death. That was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them.
This place also reminds me of, I mean, there's no flowers in it or anything, but back on Attack on Titan before, it reminds me of, what's that place called? Fuck. In Season 4. Any Attack on Titan fans will know what I'm talking about, but, it looks very similar like this.
The subject of life, death,
It's not in the real world.
and enduring an endless loneliness.
Something Path or something? The Other Path? It has Path in the name.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
It's more so the more color of anything. Really, this place looks like the that really hard boss fight from Sekiro, because of all the flowers on the field and whatnot.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know.
She kinda did.
You see, Alexia, I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth.
I have a friend who loves Star Rail more than the other two games. And she's a real crybaby. Now, she hasn't played this part of the game yet. I don't even think she's started in 4 years because she's been ingrained in another game. But I will say, I know the visual when she will get to this part.
The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Can you?
Of course. What is it?
Can you pull for Dr. Ratio when he comes back?
Please. Don't forget me.
Oh.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms.
Just like what I did when we were born. Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
I'm gonna forget in 3 minutes. Oh, fucking hell. Imagine. Oh, shit! At the same time in Okuma. Okay.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
What, does he have some kind of social anxiety?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
He doesn't like crowds, which I can relate. I hate being in the middle of a lot of people.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history.
Gotta go for now. WStream, WStreamer, W. Take care. Thank you for coming by, Evan. Hopefully we'll catch you next time. Have a good day yourself, alright?
For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness.
If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Those pathetic worms. Alright. God, that was such a long time with Castris there. Jesus Christ. Claim everything. Alright. Let's see. Is that everything? Feels like it. Damn, that's a lot. Won't pull just yet, though. We can wait. And we'll pull for this sussy little boy when, time comes. Alright. That'll be it for today, though. That was a pretty long one, so it must be nearing the end of this particular story quest. So, next time I stream this, which will hopefully be sometime before the end of this week, we should be done, and I'll be doing my pulls. I'm still thrown off by the anime cutscene, to be honest with you. And I think Castris is probably the best written Infurious character so far. I believe so. Really emotional. She's definitely my favorite written character in this story so far. Probably Mighty behind her, I would say. But yeah, we'll leave it there for tonight. Thank you once again. Have a good night, morning, evening, wherever you're on the world, and I'll see y'all next time.